Okay. Turn that up. Dooby-dooby-doo. Put there. Okay, hang on one second, making sure I got everything. Boop. Boop. Okay. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. We have baby going to sleep in the other room. And when we last left off, we were facing Mommy Heidelin herself. So let me take a swig of this. We're gonna go ahead and queue up Mother Crystal going. Jasmine green tea. It's delicious. Could I do it as a trust? Yes. Am I going to? No. Why? Because this is an MMORPG where I get to meet new people. So we're going to do that. I bet this fucking music's going to be a banger. Oh, we got DPS real quick. Probably a lot of Reapers. How much you want to bet Reapers? 4 Reaper. How do you spell clout? Is it CLOUT? Influence or power? Yep. Okay. OUT. See, Shenpai posted something about how she feels lonely sometimes whenever she's creating, and she says that she what is it? She doesn't like the idea of reaching out to others when it feels wrong to just want to collab. Also, she's been ghosted, which is crazy because, like, I feel, because if I were to do if I were to collab with Shenpai, I would feel super lucky that I would get chosen for something like that. I think that would be really cool because she's a great content creator, and yeah, I've seen a bunch of her like streams and videos, and she does a great job. She's really funny. But I also don't want to sound like I'm like clout chasing. I don't want to sound like that. But just know that if she were to be like, "Hey, I want to do something with you," I would be, first of all, I would be stoked. I would be super excited, and would probably just like post it on every social media I have available, and just be like, "Oh my God, she wants to hang out with me." But I'm also a small potato streamer, so it's, I mean, it would be a great opportunity to hang out with her. Lucy Pyre is another one that I think would be really cool to stream with. Because I've listened to a few of her things. Oops, sorry. I listened to a few of her things, and her and I have a lot in common. With like the like the classes we like to play, some of the things she enjoys, like anime and whatnot. It's easy to jump to conclusions about how the condition does. Yeah. But yeah, it's just I've just been seeing a lot of people kind of just like put themselves down or dog on themselves, and it's like, you guys are actually really cool. I know that, you know, a certain person, just because somebody says that, you know, they have to feel that. Like, you can't just be like, oh, they said this, so that must be, you know, they said that I'm a cool person, therefore I am a cool person. They have to feel that way. But to those that are like, oh, I don't know if I'm a good content creator or whatnot, just look at your fan base. Look at your comment section, your chat. Like, they love you. You're doing a great job. Wait, what is this? It's easy to jump to conclusions of how other MMOs have conditioned us. Hang on. You guys gotta see this real quick. Is this Joe Cat's tweet words Twitter. Hang on, let me make sure. Let me make sure that's the right dimensions and everything. Yeah, okay. I don't know, the combat is pretty slow, the environments are bland, the voice acting is kinda off, the story isn't anything special. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV ARR Job Quest level 20. What is this? All on one character, classes, gold saucer. Oh my god, we're doing this. Wait, I have to go back to my screen. I'm sorry. Let's do this. Let's go. I'm excited. What is this? Dancer weapon move in? Bard weapon stand out.
Kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Oh, we got another gunbreaker. What is that gun? That gun blade? That was a huge gun blade.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
This is badass. Heroes Radiance? Is that what this said? Yeah.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Hello? Hello? Dawn Mantle.
We're near or far. And now this.
That was staff. Okay. So the red symbol is stacked together. The green symbol is get away. Okay, now she's white mage. Seriously, what is that gunblade? That is fucking huge. Paladin.
By blade.
It's okay, we're learning. Oh, I see.
We're near or far.
I didn't notice that the symbols were her weapon change.
By blade.
Okay, so the paladin is a cross.
Crystals of light. To me.
Oh boy. Okay, this looks familiar. Okay, she's invulnerable.
The soul of creation's end. Feel. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
We just need to reset. That Dragoon just put his weapon away like, yep, this is me. Okay, so Pally, so blue symbol is a
Have you the strength of will to
There
alter
we go.
man's fate?
so we don't need to stand in front of her. We need to stand to like her sides, kind of.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Dawn Mantle, which is Dancer.
We're near or far. And now this.
Let's get away.
Light on you.
This is a plus shaped blast.
By blade.
That's a cone.
Light unyielding.
Okay, there's the
By
paladin.
blade.
I wonder if that's a push too. Did that other Gunbreaker move, or did he? Hang on. Okay, she's now invulnerable. Start on a crystal. Everybody's over here.
Here. The soul of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Oh. I think we should also be paying attention to her little clone. Focus on one. Yeah, I know. Wait, wait.
Follow your light,
Ooh, 85. Okay.
or fly, my children, and never look back.
Holy shit.
Then you are
Nice.
resolved.
That was dope.
But this test is far from over. By crystal's light,
Crystallize? Okay. So now it's ice. She's gonna combine stuff, so now it's elementally charged. So that's gonna happen. And then this. Okay.
refulgence eternal.
Have a theory. Yep, my theory was correct. Why? I need to bring her to the center. Dancer, get in.
Where near or far,
Get in, then spread. Oh, that's gonna be rough. Okay. You need to not walk away from me.
where high or low.
Okay. Okay. I have a feeling they're gonna come back at us. Yeah, we're just gonna stay. Yep. Okay. 1, 2, bullshit. Okay. Okay, now we got Earth.
By blade,
Stop moving.
succumb not to fear.
Ow. Limit break 3. Oh boy. The Sage limit break 3 is so cool, bro. Okay, we got waves of light that are gonna slowly converge.
Light
Ouch.
unyielding.
This is a dope fight. The EX for this is gonna be interesting. Interesting. Oh, careful. In. Okay. Shit, we need to get people up, but these waves are really fucking us. Oh no. Do we have a... No. This is awesome. Like, I'm actually having fun.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
This other tank is kind of annoying me though, because they don't want to pull her north or keep her facing north. And I know that's not like a thing you have to do, but I still don't know the new rotation. Out.
Light unyielding.
Paladin.
By blade.
Stay there. Stay there. I've really got to learn the new rotation. I feel like I'm taking forever to get to my No Mercy window. Paladin.
By blade.
No, don't. I was trying to get away from you.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Let's go.
Then you are resolved. But
I'll
this
stand
test
over
is
here.
far from over.
Okay, now comes the hard part.
By crystal's light. We're near or far. We're high or low.
Okay, this part I'm confused on, so I want to see this again. Here, here, here. Okay. That's not so difficult. I feel like it's gonna get difficult. Like, I'm trying to mentally prepare myself for what EX will be like.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
There we go. Seriously? LB3, I guess? Hey, you don't want to stand there.
By blade.
Yeah, just LB3.
Succumb not to fear.
Okay, okay. Nope, everything's fine. Just made that by the skin of my butt.
We're near or far.
Trying to help keep people topped up.
By blade!
Damn it. We just keep losing too many to that. This Icy Rain guy is getting my comm. Like, he is killing it. I might want to back up.
Light unyielding!
We're at 31%. I wonder where and when her enrage is. Oh my god. Nope, that's it. That was our last healer. Holy hell. Yep, there they go. Okay, well. Everybody else left. We'll try again. This is a cool fight. Like this. Extreme trials, emotes, mounts, minions, community events, crafting, housing, palace of the dead, flying, glamour. Then at level 50. Oh, Coils of Bahamut. Then level 50, there's Hildebrand, Crystal Tower. What does that say? Boppin' music. That's true. Sympathetic villain. Husbando's Dark Knight. Estinian, Sea of Clouds, Gun. Go blind raids. Go. Oh, goblin raids. Oh, he means Alex. Amaric, Heaven's Word, motherfucking flying sky pirates, As them step, political drama, 20 button DPS rotations. Sid and his ex, Monster Hunter collab, Gosetsu, Dongo. There's a whole ass elevator that just says Shadowbringers. Feels nuts. Gun, sword, tears. Every track is a bop. Ultimate raids, Heaven on High, Red Mage. It's really good. I like that picture. We got another tank. I wonder if that's the same tank. I wonder if the tank that we were with just came back. I want to know what her fucking gunblade was, because that was just a big ass gunblade. Ow. Sorry. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt a lot. I hate the sneezes that like make your shoulders hurt. Literally the worst. Hang on. Did Dark Knight really surpass Gunbreaker in DPS? That's patch 5.5. I mean, it's whatever. I just want to know. Because I just got told that a little bit ago that my... Do I have to do this as a trust? Bro. Is that what's gonna happen? I don't want to do it as a trust. Alright, let's grab oh, I can use all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you can do it in Duty Finder. I know I can do it in Duty Finder. But like it's taken forever. You know? I mean, here, let's try and queue up again and see what we get. 8-minute queue time. Like, I don't want to wait. No law. I don't know. Do we have enough people on to do? Oh, I don't know why I went to that one. I don't think we have enough people on to do. Yeah. I've got my 2 roommates on. That's it. Yeah. Here. Let's just grab all the NPCs. It'll be fine. And I'll get the main tank. I'm at work or I'd help. Yeah, it's okay. Wait, what other thing can Urianger be? He's an Astro, but you can turn him into something else? A DPS. What was he before he was an Astro? A summoner? DPS, healer, DPS. Yeah, that's fine. Sure, let's just do this. It'll be fine. Yeah, I'm tanking, sorry. What is this? What's this buff? Willful, burning for battle. Sustaining most damage that would normally result in KO will instead ignite will to live. I don't remember, honestly. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, we're gonna do this. Here we go.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
I want it to be known that this hurts me inside.
This will hurt.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Why is everybody just standing in the AoEs? Is it because they know they'll live? Like they know, oh, this will hurt, but whatever.
By blade!
So I'm hearing Dark Knight got to be highest DPS tank now.
Light unyielding.
Wonder how that is. Apparently it hits like a truck, but that's all it really got.
By blade!
Oh, owie.
To me.
Okay, we're all going for the red one.
This will hurt.
I don't know if I believe that. I like to see a parse for something.
Creation's end.
Yeah, I've been seeing a bunch of Twitter posts about how like people can't handle or don't like using
The sorrow and hope's demise.
3 cartridges
Think
for Gunbreaker, and apparently the move Shadowbringer just hits really hard.
the darkness.
But yeah, I agree. I would like to see a parse as well. It's not gonna make me change. Like, oh, now Dark Knight's the new big cheese. Like, it's not gonna make me change from what I like to play. I will say that right now, in level 89, in the spot where I don't have double down to burn 2 cartridges, that this 3 cartridge system does feel a little clunky.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Also, I love this fight. This is super cool.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal light. Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Oops.
You now. By blade.
Which I'm super surprised that people are, or that Dark Knight is looked at, or that Dark Knight is now apparently better, because like they didn't get, I thought that they kind of got shit on for the expansions, or for the expansion, excuse me. I didn't use fucking hyper velocity. I'm literally garbage.
Light unyielding.
This is my first trust. Like, I went without using trust this entire expansion so far. But the group that I was with just like we couldn't keep it together. Kept losing both healers. DPS was just running into things, dying repeatedly.
Where near or far. You cannot stop us.
Can we get another limit break, please? Even if it's a limit break one? Yeah, I haven't used them at all, but I've heard they've been improved. Yeah, they're doing pretty well. I mean, other than the little bit in the beginning where they just kind of like stood in stuff, but I think that might be because like they knew that they would survive. Let's go. This was a very cool fight. And I like her look. Like, she looks very cool.
At last, man has the strength to.
I never thought we'd end up fighting Heidelin herself. I trust you're still in one piece. Hope that'll suffice. All in a day's work, a battle that would go down in history. Were there anyone to tell the tale? Sorry, Mommy. Had to whoop her ass. Couldn't be avoided. He fucking killed
This
her.
can't be happening.
Oopsie.
Though my power is in constant flux, it was a true
Oh, fuck.
test
I
of
didn't
your
mean to do that.
prowess. You have done well.
I didn't mean to skip her thing. I'm sorry.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me.
Am I Heidelin now?
I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Now I'm Daddy Heidelin.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh shit.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
Yeah, sure, we'll just throw that in the back of the pickup truck and haul it back to the fucking spaceship.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Yeah. Oh, this music.
As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt.
Oh shit, that
Yours
got me.
is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Oh, I was totally fine. Fuck. That was so beautiful. And now I'm I'm very sad. Oh no. Oh no. What did we do? Ah. Fuck. That was really cool. Oh, man. Hang on, I'm crying. Oh, fuck. God, that was really good. Oh, man. Alright. Holy hell. This expansion is so good. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see you nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Well, the thing is that she's a primal now, right? So we could just summon her back. Right? Like all the other primals you can. You mean to say Heidelin? Nope, we fucking killed her. She's dead. Great. Sorry. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. Wow. Can't cry. Must bottle it up. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. We are determined to see this through? Or you are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. You know that it pains you to accept this. Or I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlian's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest for a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course for the Sea of Stars in a single day? Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? That was such a Dungeons and Dragons thing to say, because of how rests work, of just, oh, a long rest will give you all your HP and all your spells and everything else back. It's like, oh yes, let's just go sleep for a little bit and we'll get our stuff, we'll get all of our powers back. Oh man, that hit me right in the feels though. Fuck. I'm halfway to 90. I think we're gonna go down to where we need to go. Hang on. Valdesian Anzacs. Shit's about to get cray-cray. Alright. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm halfway to 90, so I think, so can you, what level do you have to be to do the role quests? Is that a 90 thing? Light of progress. Is that a 90 thing? The faculty? 85? Fuck, I should have started those a long time ago. And that's at Rods at Han. No, you get your gear at 89. But the gear comes from the role quest, right? Yes and no. Why do you speak these cryptic messages to me? Our aching souls. Follow the radiant host. You can die and access it post roll quest, but you unlock access into it in the story. Yeah, I know you get access to it through the story. So you gotta do both. Melee DPS, healer, ranged, magic. What fuck? Oh wait, it was a Gridanian guy. I already have my role quest. I think. Mislaid plans, no. No. I do, okay. I forgot I picked it up, so we just gotta go do it. I forgot that I picked it up. I was sitting here all confused and shit. Oh my god. That really got me. Like, I was good until she's all like fading away and here, my final gift to you. I'm like, oh my god, please no, I'm sorry. I know this song. What is this song? Oh, it's a Christmas song. Where's my clap button? Fuck it. / clap. At least I think it's a Christmas song. Could have heard that all wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was a Christmas song. Okay, mic's up in my face. Get out of my face! Here, I'm gonna turn game volume down just a little bit. Okay. Alright. So we need to go over here and speak to this person. Yo. What up, big thickums? Moon Ward, that's the... okay. Ignominy? The hell is it? Why is it locked? Why does it show a locked thing? Why is there locked over this? Chaos Bringer? Oh, that's the new thing. Why does it say locked? Oh, because it's... Is it because it's dark only? Because you can't dye it? When did they start putting locks on that? It used to be you had a bubble like this right here. You had a little bubble. And or not unlocked. Oh, okay. Well, this also is a Dark Knight only thing, so that might also be part of it. Anyway. Ayo. Our liaison at Radzat Han sent word of your arrival, but I can scarcely still believe our luck. Are you truly here to help bring this wicked blasphemy to heel? Hell yeah. Then there is hope for us yet. I shall fetch the Elder Seedseer at once. She is leading the hunt, and I'm certain she'll be most eager to see you. Yo, let's go. What up? Full glad am I to welcome you in good health and good spirits, hero. On behalf of all Gridania, allow me to thank you for rising to our defense yet again. Anytime. You will forgive me for eschewing further formalities, as time is of the essence. I shall share with you what little we know of the elusive scourge. Following the events of in Thavnair, we received a report that an unidentified man had fallen into fits on the road before transforming into a beast most foul, a blasphemy we soon determined. Eyewitness of the subsequent attack spoke of patterns on its skin reminiscent of heavy chains, and thus we have named it Glepnir for the creature of legend. It emerges from the brush without warning, bringing destruction and tragedy for those unfortunate enough to be near. Ere we can respond, it retreats into hiding, leaving no trace for us to follow. The elementals cry out for us to rid the forest of this wicked presence, yet even if we tracked it to its lair, I fear besting the beast would be no simple matter. The wounds of Glepnir's victims are tainted by corruption. We can but conclude that the fiend's fangs, claws, and horns are all imbued with a powerful poison. The smallest scratch sends the afflicted into fits, and death soon follows. Oh, great. Mayhap you know of the creeping death? The effect of Glepnir's vile poison bear more than a passing similarity of the symptoms of that deadly plague. It swept through the Twelveswood many years ago. The sick found their skin covered in chain-like patterns and spent their final moments in excruciating pain. 'Twas long before I came to Gridania, but people still speak of it with dread. Is it true that the disease spared not a single hearer? Very, very nearly, yes. Before the remainder were taken, we were able to devise a cure for the Glimshroom? Oh, from the Glimshroom. Slow though it was, the scars of this tragedy could then begin to heal. Glepnir threatens to reopen old wounds, I fear. Yet, despite the similarities between the blasphemy's corruption and the creeping death's marks, it is unclear how these two phenomena are related, if at all. Both conjury and white magic have failed to abate the poison's spread. To confront Glepnir, we would place our soldiers at risk of grievous injury. Forgive me, Elder Seedseer, but this appears to be urgent. Again? Glepnir struck once more in the North Shroud. The Whalers came too late to see the beast themselves, but the man in attack yet lives. They are bringing him to Fallgord Float as we speak. That's the stupidest name. Then we must meet them there. Will you accompany us, hero? Ethelmare should be able to appraise us on the details upon our arrival. Sure. I like this new armor. I really want to dye it. But the purple bits on the gloves kind of mess with me. Like, everything else is cool, and then you get to the gloves and it's got purple in places. Oh, I can't mount, duh. What did they say? North Shroud? Oh, Fall Gourd float. Yeet. And I want to dye the level 90 gear. Turn it like wine red, like really deep red. Look really cool. Elder Seatseer, you honor us with your presence. I cannot thank you enough for coming all this way. Given the dire circumstance, I would not leave this to another. Where is the wounded man? Outside of the bobbing cork, being attended to by one of our hearers. He's a capable healer. Why did they... Okay. But I worry this is beyond his abilities. I shall do all in my power to aid him. I, in turn, may have need of your assistance as well. I ask you stay close, both of you, sure. The bob and cork. Mean. Let's go. He's a hardy soul, but I'm utterly at a loss. While I manage to heal his wounds, the poison lingers. I fear the worst is yet to come. When I removed his clothes for treatment, I recognized the chains, if this is indeed the creeping death. Do not lose heart. I shall spare no effort. Rest for now. You may have need of your talents again ere long. Chigos? I don't know if that... Okay. Chigos, man. Chigos. A bloody swarm of them. They came from the east gate. Chigos are known as carriers of the creeping death. The villagers are on the edge, and they think the Vilekin harbingers of another plague. They may panic. Pray see to the Chigos. I shall remain here with the victim. Sure. Sure. Horsey. Let's go. The hell's a Chigo? They were near Alder Springs, a swarm of them, like an army getting ready for war. Bringing the creeping death like as not. Folk have been dropping dead with no rhyme or reason, and I'm not about to join them. No, sir. Came running back as fast as my legs could carry me. Were you bitten? I will show you to a hearer, if so. Not a single hole that doesn't belong. You'd best do something about that swarm, though. A bug, lol. Would be that we could, but keeping the gate manned is our priority, and we have not the numbers. By the time the whaler reinforcements arrive, it might be too late. We'll deal with the Chigos. The one who culls the greater number owes the other a flagon of ale. Yeah, okay. I commend your bravery, Godspeed, and don't get bitten. Not a hole that doesn't belong. What the actual fuck? You're doing great, bud. Look at him. Poised. He's a professional. Personal. Oh, fuck a lot of this. Yeah, I'm not about mosquitoes. Not my thing. Nope. Nope. Not about it. Trash. Vile trash. Damn it. Yep, not about mosquitoes. 12 be praised, and you, I've come bearing a cure for the creeping death, but it's of little use against actual death. Aye, that's why I've come. I'd heard tell of a man suffering from uncommon pains at Fallgord Float. Sensed an opportunity for philanthropy and a touch of profit, I'll admit. But if what you say is true, his condition demands a much swifter pair of feet than mine. Could you bring the medicine in my stead? No need for payment this time, of course. Yeah, I kind of saved your life. If you asked me for money, I'd probably just kill you. You saved my life, and one good turn deserves another. Damn right. I only hope the cure works as well as purported. As for me, I'll be on my way, and give any vilekin I spy a wide berth. I know the words that are being spoken on the screen, but like, for some reason my brain just does not want to read them properly. How did you get in here? How'd you get in here? Huh? What are you doing, puppers? I don't know how my dog got in here. The door is closed and blocked off with a full laundry hamper. And she just wiggled her way in. Oop. Thank you for calling the Chigos. Alas, our patient's condition has yet to improve. It is all we can do to keep him from succumbing to the poison. Here, try this thing. I know this medicine. It was once used to treat the creeping death. Giveth his symptoms, it may well prove effective here. It works upon the body quite quickly, as I recall. Hold on a little longer, my friend. The medicine will soon relieve your pain. I don't. It hurts. It hurts. Why? Man shrieks, dying as his body racked by violent convulsions, and then falls still and quiet as if his breath was snatched from his chest. Dead as fuck. Well, the medicine didn't work. 12 have mercy. At the very least, his suffering is over. Had we been quicker to deliver the medicine, would he have lived? Nay, I think not. He was doomed from the moment the poison entered his blood. As will the others if we don't soon gain an understanding of our foe. Let this tragedy not be in vain but serve as a lesson. Though the effects of Glepnir's corruption resemble the creeping death, 'tis clear that the two share little else in common. The poison burns through the body more quickly than any disease. Too deadly is it to be borne by a creature so fragile as Chigos, or any other besides. Then that is one less possibility the people need fear. 'Tis a shame a life was lost, but this knowledge may help us to ensure that others are not. Spread word, but do so with delicacy. In these troubled times, fear and despair can drive even the goodliest of souls to desperate ends. Glepnir is the only blasphemy known to us in Gridania, for now. We must do our utmost to stop him from sowing further discord. Understood, Elder Seedseer. I'll give this man a proper burial before sharing what we've discovered. Let's go. That's a big goof. Ascertaining Glepnir's whereabouts is still a primary concern. Let us return to the Adder's Nest, for information shall be our most reliable weapon in the days ahead, and there is no better place to acquire it. Glepnir has been sighted in various locales, and though we are reviewing every report, we suspect most are earnest. Fear has a way of making one jump at shadows. It will take some time before we to determine which reports merit a more involved investigation. Until then, I ask you to stay vigilant and keep your eyes peeled for any sign of blasphemy. We have followed up on every report concerning Glepnir. Well, that was fast. Even those regarding belief. The most promising suggests the blasphemy is currently stalking the South Shroud. We are to proceed there at once, for there is no telling when it might strike again. The Elder Seed Seer is already en route to Roots Lake. Let us not keep her waiting. And my ear itches. There we go. Had an itch. I will say that I am kind of sad that I can't have my previous hairstyle, the one that I spent 1,000,000 gil on with a Viera. It's not necessarily a breaking point, but it does kind of suck. Wait, I want to fly in something else. Oh, I turned the music off. It doesn't matter. Damn it. There we go. Greetings, hero. As luck would have it, my sister Rayao frequents Camp Tranquil. We would do well to meet with her first, for she may have knowledge of this threat that can aid us in our search. Is Kani-sana, the Seed Seer, is she the same... Never mind, I answered my own question. I was going to ask if she was the same race as her siblings that had the horns. I don't remember what they're called. But I see the horns now, so never mind. It has been too long, Rayao. Connie, I was afraid this situation might force your arrival. Would that this reunion was under more joyous circumstances. It is heartening to see her joined by the bearer of Atoa's will. Unfortunately, Glepnir's poison cannot be cured by any healing force known to us, as I'm sure you've already learned. Nevertheless, I have faith that together we will find a way to defeat it. I like that they keep making a reference to the fact that you're a white mage. If you have white mage leveled, it references that like earlier it was like, oh yeah, we have a capable healer, and they point at you, and it's like, oh, because I'm level white mage. And now they talk about your Atoa's will. It's really cool. Every moment is crucial, so let us disperse with further pleasantries. Have you received word of Glepnir's whereabouts? I have. It recently ambushed a poor traveler who succumbed to his wounds soon thereafter. A tragic and increasingly common tale. No others in Camp Tranquil have come to harm, but some claim they feel a presence in the distant trees, staring at them with a malicious intensity. They struggle to find the courage to venture beyond the safety of the camp. While its victims exhibit symptoms reminiscent of the creeping death, Glepnir's corruption seem only to affect those who have been assaulted by the blasphemy itself. We have yet to confirm a single instance of it spreading from one individual to another. That's somewhat reassuring, but it'll provide little comfort to the people here, I think. If Glepnir comes, any defense we mount will come at a great cost. Those who fall wounded will invariably die. I'm at a loss, and the people under my care can see it. They grow tense and bicker amongst themselves. Some even accused me of standing idly by while this monster roams free, as if I'm not doing everything that I can. I apologize. Would that I come sooner? Would that there were more I could offer you. He's right. It is the duty of all Seedseers to face this threat, and so we should do so together, with the aid of the elementals as well. Under different circumstances, I would agree, but their strength has waned since the calamity, and I am reluctant to impose upon them. Indeed, when I open my thoughts to the elementals, I shudder to hear their distress. Once we have laid low the blasphemy, the elementals will be at peace. Well then, how do you propose we go about that? First, allow me to speak with the people here and assure them that all will be well, that Gridania's resolve to weather this storm remains steadfast. No road is closed to those true of heart. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that you'd begin with an earnest and heartfelt appeal. For my part, I shall reach out to Aaron. Perhaps together we could find a way to offer similar comfort to the elementals. I have no doubt we will require their assistance in the days ahead. Thank you, sister. May the 12 watch over you and keep you both. May I trouble you to accompany me? The presence of a storied hero would surely lend confidence to my claims that the people's difficulties will soon be at an end. While you attend to that, I shall gather the information I can from the wood whalers stationed here. Pray look for me in the camp proper when you have finished. I gotta sneeze. I can feel it. If we are to convince the people they not live in fear of Glepnir, then my words alone may be insufficient. I do not comport myself as an imposing figure blessed by martial prowess, to say the least. You, on the other hand, are renowned as a peerless warrior who has triumphed in countless trials. Simply looking at your features fills me with confidence that this crisis too shall pass. I pray you stay by my side, that those we speak with might be joyed by your presence. She gonna follow me? Yeah. Gargantuan be stalking the woods with big horns the size of my leg. Glepnir will do no such thing, I swear. I shall see it personally that the blasphemy does not come within a malm of this village. Keep heart, for brighter days lie ahead of us. Truly, Elder Seedseer? Perhaps I've let my imagination get the better of me. You are the beacon in the dark times. I pray you restore the peace soon. I shall, you can be certain. A single scratch is enough to spell one's doom, they say. Nothing but to wait for death to come. How can we face a beast like that? Do not give in to despair, my friend. Know that I shall do all in my power to see us through this crisis. Hold fast to hope and encourage others to do so as well. I'll try, Elder Seedseer, I'll try. I know you've placed yourself at risk leaving the safety of the city and coming here, and that means a lot to me and mine. I'll stay closer to the whalers and pray news of your triumph reaches us soon. Thank you. I promise that it will not be long. Seedseers are sitting pretty with their guards and finery, but what do they care if beasties are running amok? They'll be fine. That's why they're doing nothing while it hunts us. We'd be fools to trust our lives to those who don't care a whit. Aye, past time we went south, at least in Ul'dah, they don't pretend to look out for the common man? Elder Seedseer, I was just I promise you that we are sparing no effort in our hunt for Glepnir. However, we'll take time, and more may suffer before the beast is laid low. Nevertheless, I ask that you place your faith in me, if only for a little while longer. I love the Twelveswood and her people with all my heart, and I will not let our enemy torment us forever. I understand. Man's gotta give his voice to the worries from time to time, nothing I want less than to abandon my home. I'll stick around for now. Talk a lot of shit until we come up, and then you're all like, sorry. Nah, it's cool though. Will that be all for now, Elder Seedseer? It will. I have done what I can to quell the unrest, but so long as Glepnir lives, they will never be at peace. Sometimes simply lending an ear does wonders, as must be the case for the elementals, yeah? Indeed, you are correct. Today was a welcome reminder of that truth and an important step in our journey. Mayhap I should visit these settlements more often. Doubtless, some here think me as distant as the elementals, so rarely do they see me in the outer reaches. You have served me admirably as protectors thus far, for which I am grateful. Yet, until we have found and laid Glepnir low, I must continue to impose upon your goodwill. 'Tis no imposition, Elder Seedseer. You saved me on the killing fields of Cartano. My life is yours, now and always. Your life is your own to command, but I thank you for your words, and your conviction, which fills me with confidence that the path we walk is true. Even if that path takes us far ahead. Did I ever tell you that when I was a young student, I would often steal into the woods with a dear friend of mine, much to the chagrin of our teachers? Deep down, I suspected there is still a part of me that yearns to wander where I should not. Elder Seedseer, word from the border. We've got ourselves a right bloody mess by the sound of it. What happened? Per your earlier instructions, the Whalers closed the roads to all travel while we scourged the woods for signs of Glepnir, but now a group of locals are demanding to be let through into Thanalan. They're terrified by the sound of it, screaming about creeping death and God knows what else. Despair grips their hearts. If it consumes them wholly, then we may yet have more blasphemies to contend with. I will speak with them. Wild rumors fueled their panic, and with truth and compassion will I convince them to see reason and return to their homes. If anyone can, it's you, Elder Seedseer. If anyone can, it's you, Elder Seedseer. We're doing our best to keep them calm for now, but my man's words painted a grim picture. I pray you make your way to the border as quickly as you can. Well, somebody's getting fired. Somebody's gonna get fired. Let's take Cruise Chaser over this one. Been using the bike a lot. Wait, isn't that, no, it's not Marina. Let us through, damn you. We're standing here while the creeping death nips at our heels. You're telling us to die. These rumors are false. The Elder Seedseer self sent word to that the creeping death is not responsible for the recent incidents. You mustn't surrender to panic. Return to your homes while we deal with the threat, and pay no heed to baseless stories. Stories? I've seen the dead with my own eyes. Don't tell me what is and isn't true. Hearken to me, my friends. I come before you now to assure you that the creeping death has not returned. Only those who have been wounded by Glepnir are in danger. and so I beseech you to take shelter in your homes until the threat has passed. Glepnir, the beast I saw in the wood? We have to run. It could have followed us. You saw him? Where? Not far from here. Those glistening horns, terrible chains reaching out to drag you down to the seventh hell. We ran and never looked back. But don't worry, it didn't catch any of us. No one's marked, see? That means we're safe, right? But say we weren't quite fast enough, what then? Oh, fuck. Its horns and claws are where the poison resides, and even a scratch would be cause for concern. Even a little scratch. Then it's too late for me? Is that why my body feels like it's on fire? Yeah, probably. You told me the branches tripped you up. You said that's how it happened. You said. Oh, heavenly winds, guide us to the font of strength. May we drink from it and be made whole. I don't feel any better. Do it again. It hurts. Help me. Conjuring has no effect. There can be no mistake. This is Glepnir's doing. Even so, I ask that you do not lose heart. Stay strong, for if we surrender to fear, the beast has already won. I don't want to die. Please help me. Oh no. Oh, there it goes. Well, sorry, bud. You said it wasn't. Liars, all of you. None of us are safe. Oh, fuck. Despair made manifest. 12 forfend. Is there naught that can be done for these poor souls? Nope. They're fucked. Not but one thing, I know. We must lay them to rest. Contain the thread. They are at peace. Would that it not come to this, I was powerless to prevent it. You did all you could. Is that what's going to happen to us? Is there no hope? What you witnessed was the fate of those who fall to the deepest despair. It feeds upon grief and anguish, and is more deadly than Glepnir itself. But as I swore to you that we shall defeat the blasphemy that haunts our homeland, so too do I swear that despair is not to be the end of us. Keep the faith and look to the horizon, for brighter days will come. As you say, Seedseer. Glepnir is not here, and so you are free to return to your homes, but I urge you to take care on the path back. We will. The storm has passed, but the darker tempest roils in the distance. Yeah, it's fucking lightning outside. So long as the specter of despair looms, the people will struggle to take any words of comfort to heart. We will see more tragedies like this. The elementals, too, cry out for a solution. The longer we struggle to resolve this crisis, the more innocent lives we put at risk. Rayo said we would need to turn to the elementals for assistance, and I know now that she is right, and so I will seek an audience with the Great One. However, there are preparations I must attend to first. I shall make the proper ablations at the Lotus Stand. Pray return to the Adder's Nest and await my summons. What is this outfit? A ninja? Yeah, it's a ninja. What is that? Augmented ninja chainmail? Why does it have bat wings? It's kind of cool, actually. Despite our best efforts, we have been unable to prevent further loss of life. I will foresee even greater hardship ahead. As we press on, we mustn't forget the words of the Elder Seedsseer. We must strive to remain undaunted in the face of despair. She is preparing for her communion with the Great One. When the time is right, she will call upon us both. Until then, my friends, stay strong. The situation has worsened since we last spoke. Glepnir grows bolder in his attacks, and the conjurers are spread thin in their efforts to attend the victims. Moreover, we are no closer to finding a means to counteract the blasphemy's poison. With no choice but to wait until death claims them, some are overwhelmed by hopelessness, becoming mad beasts that lash out at their former countrymen. Such tragedies are all too easily beget further tragedy, as bereaved loved ones are in turn overcome and share in the same horrid fate. The people speak of these incidents in hushed whispers, afraid that any moment a monster might appear within the midst. If we could find a cure... Well, if we kill him, then we don't have to worry about a cure for the poison. Indeed, let us hope that the Elder Seedseer's efforts to enlist the aid of the elementals are successful, and that united we may at last clean the 12-witted evil once and for all. Urgent news. Glepnir has ambushed a party of wood whalers. They are engaged with the blasphemy near the Guardian Tree, where the Great One slumbers. This bodes ill. Has he divined the Elder Seedseer's intent? Is it attempting to prevent her from communing with the elementals? In any event, we cannot let Glepnir harm the tree. The Elder Seedseer bade us rendezvous with her at Sorrel Haven. We leave at once. I don't know where that is. Branch. Whereas a bunch of conjure sticks and spears here. Battered arms and armor are strewn across the ground, but there's no other trace of man or blasphemy. You were saying? Look for the footprints. I see. I think I know what happened here, though I pray that I am wrong. There's no sign of the wood whalers save their arms and armor. Seasoned warriors would never cast aside their equipment, but here it lies, and I see not a single body. In the face of certain death, even the bravest among us can succumb to despair. Before the blasphemy's poison took them, they transformed. Glepnir could not have gone far. He may be watching us even now. I want to see what this thing looks like. Be on your guard. The air is thick with corruption. If the wood whalers succumb to a man, then we expect a hard fight. Though I dread the thought of hurting our brave soldiers, we cannot allow the creatures that they have become to roam free. Let us form 2 groups to more quickly track down and cull the beasts. Once we have finished, we shall regroup under the boughs of the guardian tree. Music's all gone. It's fucking weird. No trace. Our work is done then. The loss of so many brave souls is tragic, but now they are at peace and the guardian tree is safe. Let us take comfort in that. Actually, if you remember from one of our previous episodes, when these things turn into the void sent, the blasphemies, they're void sent. And they lose their ether, which means they don't go back to the live stream, which means they're just gone. They're just in oblivion now, just not even existing. I but pray that the Great One will hear my plea. This will probably be where he shows up. Well, that's not good. Elder Seedseer, are you hurt? The Great One is filled with fear, an all-consuming fear like any I have ever felt. It spoke unto me, and its words were clarion? Drive the evil away. It can think of naught else, and so we will not receive the aid we seek, not until we can dispel the dread that claws at the forest's very heart. No, this was our last hope. We are not alone. Yeah, come get some of this. Oh my fuck. It's a fucking behemoth. Are you serious? There can be no mistake. This is the profane beast, the blasphemy that has mired the 12 woods in despair. Glepnir. Stay back. It makes for the guardian tree, and we must stop it. Oh. Okay. The poison, we mustn't let it touch you. Such fearsome strength. You wanna go? Oh my fuck. I mean, do you wanna go? In accordance with our covenant, we Pajal? Yeah, that's what they're called, Pajal. Have been blessed by the elementals. From the moment we are chosen, we are bound to act as mediators between man and nature. The most skilled among us are honored as seed seers, and it is their duty to guide Gridania through times of both poor and prosperous. I cannot say which of us, or which of you will be found more worthy. In my estimation, you both have the potential to become seed seers, or that I can become more certain by the day. It's her. Is she the behemoth? But I don't want to be a seed seer. I never wanted to be a Pajal either. I never asked for any of this. Why can't I live a normal life like everyone else? How come I don't get to grow old? Why was I cursed with these ugly horns? Aw. I like them, and maybe we didn't choose to be born this way, but I don't think it makes us that different from anyone else. Aw. It's a rare gift, a blessing even, and if we can use it to help others, then we should. But don't give up on becoming a Seedseer, Kani. We'd be all the worse for it. Oh, wait a second. Oh. A blessing? I never thought of it that way. I suppose I just hated not having a choice, but maybe you're right. So maybe it's the boy that's the behemoth? Connie. Yep, it's the boy. I don't think it hit her. Just broke her shield. The matron is merciful. The elder Seedseer has fallen unconscious, but is otherwise unharmed. The blasphemy must not have touched her, but I do not see the do not see the telltale mark of the poison. Still, I'm no healer, and she should be looked after by those who are. I shall carry her back to Gridania. We must leave before Glepnir returns. Await me at the Adder's Nest. Sure thing. Oh, it just took me here. Allow me to thank you for your assistance. The Elder Seedseer has been delivered into the care of Isumi Yan, and by the grace of the elementals, she will make a full recovery. In fact, she has already regained consciousness, but is not yet allowed to receive visitors. We'll have to wait for now. I was useless. I could do nothing while the Seedseer faced Glepnir alone. I was to be her shield, that I stand before you now while she lies abed is proof of my failure. She still lives and still requires your protection. You truly are the hero whom the bard sings, aren't you? You've suffered terrible trials, and yet you still stand tall and resolute. Thank you for your counsel. How close I came to forgetting the lessons of my past. I've spoken of it to few, truth be told. It brings me shame to recall it. I fought in Cartano, not as a soldier of the Eorzean Alliance, but as a conscript in the Garlean Empire. Clad in armor and magitech, another drop in the sea of pitiless metal. You grow numb to the violence and the killing out of necessity. It becomes routine, work to earn your next meal. But then the moon shattered and the dragon emerged, and when the dust had settled, I was another body clinging to life among the fallen. I remember staring at the burning sun above, growing weaker, and wondering if the heat or an Eorzean blade would finish the job. But it wasn't death that came, but salvation. I was delivered from my well-earned fate by the Elder Seedseer. She deigned to save a man who once bared steel against her people. Her kindness didn't end there. Once my wounds were healed, she welcomed me with open arms. Never did she regard me with distrust, nor did she ever make me feel obliged to repay my debts. She fought not to take life, but to safeguard it. Through our friendship, I came to see the wisdom in that distinction, and pledged my remaining years to her service. 'Twould have accomplished nothing to throw myself against Glepnir in vain. And even if there was a profit to be found in the sacrifice, she would not abide it. Your words serve to remind me of this. We will defeat the blasphemy, aye, but we will do so without forsaking that which we hold dear. Hell yeah. Whoop its ass. Now that took me completely by surprise. Just a fucking... Oh, look, here's a turned behemoth. Don't mind me. Hero, the Elder Seeds here has grown strong enough to receive visitors. Come, we must go to the Stillglade Fane at once. Where's the Stillglade Fane? Oh, it's the Conjurers, okay. Ah, presents. That's another thing I gotta do whenever I'm done with the story. I could do it right now, it doesn't take long. And I don't usually pay that much attention to the stories of the events very much. Like, I usually just get the gist of them and move on. Elder Seats here. It fills my heart with joy to see you in better health. I'm gladdened by your presence as well, my friend. Unless you wondered, know that the conjurers found no trace of the poison in my humerus. If you are ready, I will resume the search for Glepnir. They may be up to the task, but you are not. 'Tis one thing to engage in conversation, quite another to go gallivanting about the Twelveswood hunting a blasphemy. I am aware you are a conjurer of surpassing skill and would not presume to gainsay your judgment, but have my wounds not healed? Those visible to the naked eye, perhaps, but I worry that the strain of your communion with the Great One has taken a toll on you in ways we may struggle to perceive. The Great One is a being of purest ether, and you are exposed to its unbridled despair, its raw terror. There may be consequences. I'm aware of that, but Glepnir must be stopped. Until the blasphemy is laid low, people will continue to die. How can I carry out my duties cloistered here? How am I to deliver the forest and its people from its despair? 'Tis your duties that demand you remain. I understand your frustration, but if you were to fall in battle, if your guiding light you bear were to fade, then all Gridania would be lost. Rest, Kani, rest and gather your strength so that when the time comes, you are fit to do what must be done. In the meantime, trust your allies. So let's go. You're right. That said, I see no reason I cannot join in planning our next step. As you said before, conversation is quite unlike gallivanting about on a hunt. Our encounter with Glepnir has made it plain that we cannot hope to triumph over it as we are. Only with the Great One's power can we achieve victory. When the Seventh Umbral Calamity was nigh, the Great One committed a portion of its boundless strength to extend a barrier over heaven and earth, the Ermin Hedge. Thus was the Twelvewood spared the worst. If we could convince it to again lend us even a small measure of that power, we would not need fear the poison. Therefore, I believe we should pour our efforts into placating the elementals, that we might earn their favor. quieting worked before, it may again. Oh, of course. You are the inheritor of Atoa's will. Rayo and Aran praise the wisdom and bravery you displayed that day. Indeed, we were very nearly overrun by the creatures the Great One called it to its defense. But this time it's different. The Great One quakes with such fear that it cannot even bear to behold its enemy, let alone fight it. And so we must first find a way to dispel this fear that binds it, and reassure it that together we can defeat Gleipnir. Only then will it hearken to our words. I think too that we must gain a greater understanding of what drives Gleipnir. It seems to bear resentment toward the elementals, a Great One in particular. Why? I have pondered this question myself. Lingering memories of the person Gleipnir once was may be responsible. Reports from Radzat-Han suggest this is likely the case, in fact. If we are to continue to if we could but ascertain the original identity of the blasphemy, but where are we even to begin our investigation? You were granted a vision of Gleipnir's past, and I was there? Then I may know who he is or was, as do I, the boy who trained Alankani in her youth. Asura Supin? After all these years, is that what became of him? Hey, Sin. We're doing tank role quest. You mentioned him briefly before. Were you close? And no, I am not done with the MSQ. I stopped to do role quest so that I could hopefully get to level 90 and get my armor. Isura was Pajali, like me. But he had never known his parents and devoted himself wholly to his studies. He embraced the role the forest had bestowed upon him, and truth be told, there was a much better student than I ever was. Still have the entire last area to get through? Yeah, I know. A fair assessment. Despite your esteemed heritage, you never took to my lessons as well as he, ever dreaming of the outside world. Stealing off into the woods more time than I can count. I could not keep watch over you at all hours, not even if I tried. The Elder Seedseer, a rebellious spirit? I can scarce imagine it. I resented being a Pajal. It was inconceivable to me that I could not live among the others, and I did not scruple to express my misgivings to Isumiyan at every opportunity. Asura was a pillar of constant support. It was thanks to his encouragement that I would last embrace my destiny and resolve to use my gifts for the greater good. Better than me. Q keeps getting me barely past the Zot dungeon. Oof. We would become Seedseers together, I believed, until one fateful day when we were gathering herbs in the forest at Isumiyan's behest. We met a wanderer hailing from a distant land who told us his beloved was with child, and that he had traveled to Gridania to beseech the Great One for a painless birth. He asked us to guide him to the guardian tree. However, entry into such sacred places was not ours to permit, and there was something odd about his demeanor besides. With regret, I refused him, but Asura was loath to turn away a goodly stranger in need. He agreed to guide the man, despite my protestations. I ran to Asumiyan as fast as I could, and together we made haste to the guardian tree. We found the man motionless on the ground, having succumbed to the Great One's rage. Oh, and... fuck, I skipped it too early, I'm sorry. In time he recovered... The kid, not the dude. Dude was dead. In time he recovered and related the whole story, In truth, the man had been an adventurer, a seeker of wealth and glory, and as he had knelt to make false supplications, he lunged toward to tear a branch from the guardian tree. He was yet a child, and Isora had no inkling of the darkness that could dwell within men's hearts. He learned the lesson that day, but the price he paid for it was great indeed. The Great One stripped Isora of his horns, and with them the right to call himself a Pajal. I was forced to expel him from the fane. I never saw him again, nor heard a word of what had become of him, though not for lack of trying. Despite his hardships, did he remain in the Twelveswood all this time? I wonder. He dreamed of naught else but becoming a seed seer, of a life in the service of the people in the forest. He knew the weight of the responsibility and was eager to bear it. But he was deprived of that purpose by the very elementals he loved, and yet he did not lose that will to serve, I suspect, and instead resolved to watch over the Twelveswood in his own way. I shuddered to think what could have hastened his transformation into Glepnir, as if his life was not harsh enough. In our final conversation, Aesura confided in me that he would search for a means to calm the Great One's rage and earn absolution. To that end, he said that he would seek the counsel of the Moogles. They have called the Twelveswood home for far longer than we have, and so none are more like to have knowledge of the most hidden workings. That comes as no surprise. He would not give up so easily on his dream. Even if the Moogles know not of Aesura, they might be able to help us in other ways. Will you travel to Bramble Patch in my stead, hero? I have faith they will accept you with their characteristic aplomb. Sure. I'm gonna go talk to the Moogles, I suppose. Green tea's all gone. Ah, he is talking to my boobs. Huh, quite a peculiar face you have. Hang on. Familiar too. You wouldn't be the selfsame warrior who gave the legendary Moogles guard what for, would you? It's an honor to meet you. Allow me to thank you personally for bringing the silliness to an end. Pukwa Pika is the name. What brings you to our neck of the Twelveswood? What a pleasant coincidence. We were just discussing how we ought to go about calming the elementals, Kupo. That blasphemy with the dreadful horns has got them on edge, and for good reason. I'd have to ask my personal guard here to sleep with one eye open. In case you haven't noticed, the beast's corruption has been spreading all through the woods. Needless to say, we've all got to stand up and put the Twelveswood to rights. Rhea O suggested that the Moogles contribute by scoring the fields for even the smallest sign of taint. Got to cleanse it before it gets out of hand, you know. difficult and time-consuming work, but if it's in service of the forest, then we'll do it gladly, Kupo. Hey, I know you. You're the adventurer who gave me some of my finest scars. Coop-de-coop of the Moogle's Guard. No hard feelings for the whole Hail to the King, Kupo bit, I hope. Not going to call for a rematch either, in case you're worried about that. Rhea O and the others cured us of our tempering, and afterwards sat us down for a stern lecture. No one calling upon Great King Mugamon the 12th for us. May he ever remain unsummoned in his royal grace and splendor. Indeed, and what better way to make up for past indiscretions than to serve the realm? Even now, our kin scour every elm of the Twelveswood, and we would be remiss not to do our part. We would be overjoyed to have a hero such as you helping us as well, if you're willing. Something tells us you have a sharp eye for the taint we seek to cleanse. I'm fucking 12. Can we count on you, Kupo? Your reputation is magnanimity. For magnanimity is well reserved. Let's begin by moving to higher ground. That way we survey the area and locate any particular nasty spots of blight. Man, I did not expect to get a laugh out of that as much as I did. Oh, you're able to make your way up here at all. I was worried you'd be stuck. Apologies for leaving you behind, but it's easy to forget that you are kind of lack of wings, Kupo. Now then, do you say there it is, or where is it? I think you said where is it? There, to the south. Let us cleanse the festering taint at once. That was some fine work, Kupo. I dare say it's in even better shape than it was before. The others are doubtless flittering about stamping out corruption wheresoever it rears its hideous head. If I were the Great One, I would be applauding your efforts. Well, insofar as such a being without hands can clap, I suppose. How goes the taint cleansing? Good God. I did what I could, but I swear, as soon as I finish one area, 2 more start manifesting a fresh taint. The forest's ability to heal itself is waning, and this sickness is spreading too fast for even a legion of Moogles to manage. If we don't come up with a better solution soon. The situation is more grave than we imagined. What do? We should maintain our efforts to purify the forest regardless. But since there are so many of us, there are only so many of us, we must also help the forest to remember how to help itself. A brilliant idea. How do we go about doing that? Well, I was just getting to that part. I've got it. We perform the friending. The friending? What in the name of good King Mugamong the 12th? May he shower us with love, compassion, and Kupo nuts, is that? Truth be told, I couldn't remember the ancient rite's name, so I just made something up on the spot. But let's forget about that for now and move on to the stuff I do remember. It's an old ceremony first performed performed when the nation of Gridania was but a spark of an idea of a random thought in the founder's head. They knew if they were to establish a home within the Twelveswood that they would have to entreat the elementals for permission. So a mage in their company found and cleansed a few spots of foul ether, planting saplings in their place, and consecrating the soil with a prayer to show the forest's purity of their intentions. The elementals were so taken with his display that not only did they permit his people to settle within the forest, they also bestowed upon him their blessing as a proof of their new covenant, Kupo. Ah, I remember now. The Gridanians still honor the agreement to this day. For every tree that is cut down, a sapling is planted. So, if we follow history's example, we can soothe the forest's pain and also nourish it with new life. That's right, Kupo. Oh, but I wasn't finished with the story. Remember the mage who planted those sacred saplings? He was none other than Joran, the sire of Iholkpota, the very first Pajal. From that day forward, the elementals would bless a select few hearers with horns, favoring them with their fellowship. The Pajal were exalted by all people in Twelveswood. Even we Mughals look up to them with awe, and that's how it all began. Something wrong, Kupo? You have a strange look on your face. How dreadful, but what exactly are you saying? I don't even know what I'm saying. So the man you think may have become Glepnir was a Pajal stripped of his blessing, and the blasphemy kills with a poison that manifests as symptoms that resemble those of the creeping death. Feel sorry for this Eosora. To love the elementals only to be shunned by them, to be surrounded by the beauty of the Twelveswood and know that he was forever an outsider, all for a child's mistake. That despair could easily have caused him to turn, and this poison that preys upon those who bear the Twelveswood blessing, the hearers, just like the creeping death once did, might be another manifestation of that despair. That would explain the elemental's unease, Kupo. We must redouble our efforts and to plant saplings, or they might never speak to us again. Indeed. Well, first things first, we must gather as many saplings as we can. Hero, wait for us at the Adder's Nest and make ready for a long and back-breaking day. PogCham. Oh. I was gonna say, is that bugged? Hang on, I need a drink. Thirsty. Alright. Okay. Doo-dee-doo. I see your dog and raise you a fox. Whoops, that's oh man. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Toys in every store. Sorry. Welcome back, Hero. Did the Mughals have any insight into our problem? A reenactment of the ceremony which laid the foundation of Gridania? A fitting plan given the gravity of the threat our nations now face. As ever, which is much more to be, there is much more work to be done before we can even begin. While the Mughals gather saplings, we should continue to scour the Twelveswood for new beasts that must be purged. Let us pray the Elder Seedseer regains her strength quickly as well. For now, take a rest. 'Tis a rare indulgence these days, and one you've earned 1,000 times over. 88. Here's 89. Chowder! Glepnir has not been seen since our last encounter. This brief respite may be our best chance to quell the Great One's terror. Oh, I'm getting chowder. Make way for the saplings, Kupo. We've had plenty of practice cultivating our gardens, so selecting the most robust one was a simple matter. That was the hardest work, so you can just help us with the easy part. If you see a spot of corruption, cleanse it and plant the sapling in its place. Do it enough times, and the Great One is sure to understand that we're doing all we can to heal the forest, which ought to brighten its mood. We'll see to the East Shroud. We should have no trouble taking care of the rest. Or you should have no trouble. Your efforts are much appreciated. We will begin without further delay. I trust you not to object to my company. I dare say healing the forest is one task for which I am most qualified the most. Or more qualified than most. Elder Seedseer, are you well enough to leave the city? I should like to think that I have been for some time. In any event, Isumi has finally grown tired of my objections and ceased his attempts to detain me further. Allow me to be the one to consecrate these saplings. It would be an honor to offer words of thanks to the forest for its bounty. Please do. A prayer from the Elder Seedseer herself will surely hasten their growth from tiny saplings to towering tree. Such is my hope. As Joran did before me, I shall approach the Great One in friendship, that it might see through the veil of fear that blinds it and remember our covenant. Let us begin by cleansing all traces of corruption in the central shroud. To Green Tier, I sense the flow of ether has become warped there. Impressive. Not even my keen eyes could spot corruption from such a distance. It is but one of my many talents I owe to the elementals. Well then, shall we be on our way? Me. Whoa. Big thickum. Augmented Scavian Magitech wings? Huh, they do lay like that. Then why do I see them laying sideways sometimes? Sometimes I see the little things lay on somebody's back sideways. That's the first time that I'd see them laying straight up and down like actual wings. Like Alphino. There we go. In gratitude for your boundless blessing do I offer this gift. May it nourish you as it nourishes us. Oh, a little sapling. Isn't that what Feywild keeps calling us? At last the earth is cleansed. There is a settlement not far from here. We should tell them of this sapling, bid them watch over it, keep it safe from harm. Of course, Elder Seedseer. I shall relay your words forthwith. It will give the people hope to know that they can aid the restoration of the Twelveswood. Thank you, and now we must go. Are we teleporting? To Silent Arbor, there's something foul impedes the flow of ether. Let us hurry. To where? Oh, Quarry Mill. I don't know all the places. Meow. Meow. Oh my god. Shiba's appreciator? That was cute. This game is so beautiful. The injury has begun to heal, and our next destination lies to the north. Near Hurstmill, I believe. 'Tis faint, for we are far from the source. Nevertheless, I'm certain it's there. Oh, this is where we got our relic weapons. Hang on, I gotta take a picture of my dog because she's being super cute. NASA's concerned when I'm feeding my child because she's got big eyes. She does. She got some big old peepers. And they're like super dark gray too. It's so cool. My grandparents think that her eyes will turn blue. I want her eyes to turn either turn green or like hazel, like her mother's eyes, or to just like stay that dark gray because it'd be super cool. 'Tis fortunate that the corruption here is faint. A simple prayer should suffice to cleanse the soil, after which we may plant the sapling. I sense no other disruptions in the etheric flow, which leads me to believe that the Moogles have already seen to the remainder. Indeed, the Twelveswood sighs with contentment I have not felt in a long while. But will it serve to placate the Great One? I cannot say. Not until we visit the Guardian Tree. Botanist? Excuse me, but you're the Elder Seedseer, aren't you? What brings you all the way to our village? Corruption that had upset the balance of ether, but that we have since cleansed with prayer and saplings. Thus has the 12 Woods claimed a measure of peace. You've been planting trees? We have. The elementals have suffered much of late, and with these offerings we endeavor to raise their spirits. Elder Seedseer, I've got to protest. What of our people's spirits, we who dread every step we must take at our doors? That terrible monster is still out there preying upon innocent folk without rhyme or reason, and if it doesn't strike us dead where we stand, its poison will finish the job. I know that you are afraid, that you and yours suffer still. However, 'tis under the auspice of the elementals that we may call the Twelveswood home, and they too cry out for deliverance. Even the Great One quakes with fear for the blasphemy's continued existence. To ignore their plight is to invite greater tragedy for us all. Rest assured, however, that I have not forgotten the needs of the people. We bring comfort to the elementals and renew our sacred ties that we might enlist the aid of the Great One in combating Glepnir and the suffocating despair it spreads. And so I pray you continue to put your faith in our guardians and in me. Well, that we could, Elder Seedseer, but we've been dealing with death and sickness since before Glepnir's coming. They say the creeping death's nothing to fear these days, but we know better. One of ours caught it not long ago, and we gave her the cure, had plenty on hand, and for a while we thought it would be alright, but by the time we realized and hadn't done a damn thing, it was too late to call for a conjurer. It was a sad day for us all when she passed, but for none more so than her poor husband, Supin. Oh! He was beside himself with grief, and who could blame him? And then came Glepnir to compound our woes. Supin? It cannot be. Do you speak of Ysera Supin? Ysera? No, Supin was an odd one, but no one mistaked him for a Pajal. Supin wasn't even his real name. That'd be Elengia. But his wife was fond of calling him Supin for some reason, and it caught on with the rest of us. I see. What did Elengia look like? Well, I'd say he'd seen no more than 30 summers, kept to himself, came and went with nary a word at times, though after he met his beloved, he became more of a fixture, friendly even. His wife was a sickly lass, but she had spirit. But spirit's not enough to beat the creeping death. Pity we couldn't do anything for her. He had finally made a new life for himself here. Thank you for recounting Elengia's story. Sad though it was, it has helped me better understand how much you have all suffered. I promise that you will have cause to celebrate soon. Until then, I implore you, again, to place your faith in the elementals and in me. Together, we shall overcome this crisis. Despite what he said, I'm certain that Elengia was Ysera Supin. To think that he was living so close for all these years, searching for new purpose and finding true love. only to be robbed of that fulfillment too. Were he still a Pajal empowered by the elementals, he could have saved her. Or could he have saved her? He would have dwelt on the question night after sleepless night. I know I would have. Mayhap in the end he came to blame the elementals for his helplessness, for her death, and in despair was consumed. Aye, the animosity would linger, endure, and in vengeance would Gleipnir find its final purpose. We have done all we can to show the Great One our purity of our intent. Let us hope that we can be accepted as friends. Well, rip. Fuck it. That branch, because I can't seem to. For some reason, the map is so sensitive to the right analog stick. It just, like, I tap it just barely and it whoop sends me flying. Look at the sprouts. Sprout. 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 That's not a sprout. Sprout. Matthew 0. Oh, the llama goes. Honk. Our supplications cannot have escaped the Great One's notice. May it be enough to receive an audience. O Great One, may I abide you ever beneath your boughs, embraced by your compassion, grace, and wisdom. Be still the fear within your heart, and know that I am your faithful servant. Come on. All feeling, passing corruption refreshed, renewed green, flesh restored. Child of child, covenant honored, friend, friendship, peace. It worked, and the Great One speaks through the Elder Seeds here. We were right to follow Joran's example. Profanity's spawn, despair's orphan, sadness and anger, sadness, death's prayer, one and all. Poison potent, wounds unmending, withering bark, no strength to share. After all we've done, you deny us? After all the Elder Seedseer has endured, she pledged herself to you, devoted her life to the Twelves Wood. People cried out for salvation, and she answered. The elementals cried out for deliverance, and she answered. Only you can help us now. If you do not, then we are lost. She is lost. Please. We beg you. What are you doing here? We've been depending on the Seedseer all our lives, blaming them whenever something goes wrong without even considering what we might do ourselves. Aye, but no longer. The Seed Seer has gone to incredible lengths for her people, and so her people have come to return the favor. If her plea alone is not convincing enough, then we will raise our voices in support. We couldn't let them make the journey without protection. That, and we couldn't let them put us to shame. We too have come to stand with the Elder Seedseer to beseech the Great One for aid. We all want the same thing, don't we? Peace restored to the forest. So please, share with us what you can, however little. Do not forsake us, and do not forsake her. Aw. Kani, Covenant's child, walks with man, with elemental, keeper of ancient faith unbroken. Cannot, will not break faith, to man render up flesh. Then you agree to help us? Flesh, branches, take and join. To oldest elders renew bond as one stir. Raise up to heaven's covenant symbol, our staff, all join, all bloom, all peace. So take a branch of theirs? Is that what I'm getting at? Or what I'm understanding? My duty weighed heavy on my heart, so heavy that at times I scarce remember to breathe. For days and nights I worried that I would be found wanting. But by your faith and trust has a path forward been revealed to us. You came hither, united in purpose, and bared your hearts before the Great One. Nay, Gridania is forever in your debt. What that? A branch? Couple of branches. May I rely on you all once more. I bid you take these branches to every corner of the Twelveswood and join them to the eldest trees, that we might finally win free of this despair. It shall be done, Elder Seedseer. We swear it. Once the trees have been bound together in spirit, I shall carry out the Great One's final instruction and cast its cleansing power all across the Twelveswood. Yet I must remind you, my friends, that Glepnir still stalks the forest. It will not remain idle. It will attempt to stop us. Go with hope in your heart, but do not lose sight of the danger. I admit for a moment I thought it wouldn't work, but the Elder Seedseer moved not only the hearts of the people, but that of the forest itself. Her final task appears to be a bit more complicated than the Great One made it sound. So, she must scour the ancient texts before the time comes and consult with the Seedseer's council to make sure all goes according to plan. It's just as well. We still need to wait for the others to join the Great One's branches to the many ancient trees scattered throughout the Twelveswood. Then, of course, there is the matter of Glepnir. He will not go peacefully as we work to hasten his demise. When he comes, we must be ready. No, I'm still not 90. Fuck. Okay. I'm close, so... Let's do... leveling, go. Oh, please don't put me in a piddly dungeon. Please give me something... Give me something legit, please. Don't sink me down too far, bro. Fuck. Oh. Oh no, the healer's reading your cutscene. Oh, he's got a plank. He's got a wood plank shield. Oh, god damn it. Ah. Oh, that's right. I cleaned up my UI so I don't see the little tufts of sand anymore. This is the big sad. I have been reduced to the strength of a mere sprout. Can we try and... Here, I'm gonna test the waters here. Oh, look at this might end up badly. Trying to just blow through this as fast as I can. Of course you can see the target, it was literally in your face. I really should have went to the bathroom before we started doing this. I have to pee. Should have just went with the 50, 60, 70. The 50 through 80 roulette. But it was healer it was healer in need. So I was like, nah, it'll be fine. Hate myself. Is this the wrong way? I thought this was where you get one of them. Apparently not. I was thinking. I really hope this levels me. Please. I can do trial. Trial's quick. Yeah! Let's go! Level 90. Nope, give it to the machines, because I said. Level 90, baby! Now I really, really have to pee. Holy crap. Wait, that means I have double down, right? Trait gave me, oh, that's, okay. Level 90, double down. 1200 to the first enemy and 20% less. Uses 2 cartridges. PogChamp. Now I need to start working on my rotation. First, P-Tank. Okay, I returned. And I brought Pocky. Tenacity, critical hit, determination. Impeccable timing as always. But moments ago, the Elder Seedseer sent word to go and fetch you. She's already on her way and will explain everything else when she arrives. The children of the Twelveswood, both Moogle and man alike, have solid forth, branches in hand to the far reaches of the forest. Soon their task shall be completed. Though the shadow of death yet looms large, they do not allow despair into their hearts. They hold fast to their faith in the brighter future. We shall see their hope rewarded, and by the grace of the elementals, consign these grim days to memory. We need only succeed in summoning the Ermine Hedge. You may recall that the Great One's words were muddled and esoteric. I believe it was an instruction to carry out this esoteric ceremony in order to expunge the corruption befouling the forest, that the once tainted earth may begin to mend. For you see, when the Ermine Hedge last was formed, it was to protect the Twelveswood from threats without. The Great One acted as a guardian, embracing the woods to shield them as a father would his child. On this occasion, however, we will call upon it to nourish and revitalize, as a mother nourishes her child to make them strong against sickness. In channeling the power of the elemental in this way, we can stem the spread of Gleipnir's poison, and the scars of its passing will finally heal. At least, that was what the Great One intended to say, I believe. The Seedseer's Council agrees with my interpretation and has permitted me to perform the ceremony. I have in my possession a single branch, the final one to be attached to the eldest tree of the Twelveswood. For all that you have done to aid us thus far, I ask you to accept this honor. Who better to set the final stone in the new foundation for everlasting peace? You, who have sacrificed so much for the sake of others. If we had even a sliver of your courage, we could move mountains. I try. Thank you, my friend. We will find the tree of which I spoke in front of the Leatherworkers Guild. Let us depart. I don't know why I just didn't teleport. Because I'm an idiot. Moonward of naming. What does this ask? Cryptlurker's helm of naming? I know what those weapons are from, and I want just all of them. Look to the boughs above and you will see a spot where the bark has been discolored by age and elements. There you will affix the branch. I don't see shit. You're quite the climber, and with that, all preparations are now complete. Let us return to the Guardian Tree, and with the aid of the Great One, deliver salvation to the whole of the Twelveswood. If it is truly as sore as lingering resentment for the elementals that drive this blasphemy, then it will surely come. For the sake of the man he was, I must try to appeal to his reason. But should I fall, or fail, then we will have no recourse but to fight. Regardless, this day we shall bid farewell to Gleipnir. Let's go! Through the branches of the Guardian Tree, the Twelveswood has become as one. In summoning the ermine hedge, every ilm of these sacred lands will be imbued with the Great One's nourishing ether. The forest will be empowered to heal itself, to break free of Gleipnir's despair. The ceremony is complex and delicate, and I must maintain focus. I trust you will do what is necessary to see that I am not interrupted. Sorry, I'm trying to eat Pocky because I'm hungry. I wanted a snack. Gleipnir comes. Gleipnir. Are the elementals so deserving of your scorn? Do you hate me too for my horns? I knew a boy once, a boy who called them gifts, symbols of the blessings he resolved to share with the world. Yet the beast before me now brings naught but misery and death, mark its victims with chains to bind and condemn, to share in its suffering. I was not there for you then, but I am here for you now, to unmake what you have become. I shall begin the ceremony. Stand fast and remember for what we fight. Oh, it's the dance from 10. Yuna's summoning dance or whatever. Oh shit. Me up. Come on. There we go. Fuck. Come on. He is gonna die if you don't
By
let
the
me up.
grace of the elementals! By the light of the crystal!
As long as we're at the barrier, we will not be able to play.
I shall ease your hurts.
Oh shit, that was like an last one.
Be gone with you! God's will be done!
There we go. Through sacred soil and azure skies may your compassion flow and swell to banish the darkness. Receding terror, blissful quiet. Blessing, covenant preserved, now and always, child of child. Honor and gratitude unending. For we as well, honor and gratitude unending. We could not have overcome the blasphemy without your aid. In our everlasting peace, I pray you continue to guide we children of the forest. In your boundless mercy, I pray you forgive the lost and forsaken who succumb to despair. To you, my dear Asura, I promise I shall never forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and blessing, and a duty to our people I will uphold. Until my final breath, this I swear. Thank you, hero. The great cleansing could not have succeeded without you. The blight has been purged, and the blasphemous beast which bore it laid low. The sacred wood that once held its breath in fear now breathes a long sigh of relief. I must return to Credania on my regular duties as Elder Seedseer, but I should be glad if you could call upon me there, that is, if I may impose upon you one final time. Thank you. I promise not to detain you at length. Let us meet again at the Lotus Stand. Oh, it's the... okay. The Great One's ether flows all throughout the Twelveswood, purging the last vestiges of Gleipnir's poison. The surviving wounded are no longer in danger and have begun to recover at long last. We have so much cause to rejoice, in no small part because of you, my friend. On behalf of Gridania and myself, allow me to thank you yet again for your tireless efforts in bringing Gleipnir to heal. You went above and beyond the call of duty for the sake of our people and their homeland. You were inspiring to behold, and not for the first time, I must say. Forgive me, Elder Seedseer, but with this crisis behind us, I would suggest a new course of action. And that would be? Rest. In all our time together, I would never seen you so hard-pressed. Surely you are weary and could benefit from a brief respite. I appreciate your concern, my friend, but I cannot, will not. One day, perhaps, but not this day. But, Elder Seedseer... Recent events have given me cause to reflect upon my past. Upon lessons that I once thought I had taken to heart. When I did not yet understand the duty with which I had been entrusted, with these horns of mine were but chains binding me to a destiny I did not choose. 'Twas Asura who taught me to appreciate the gift I had been given. Had he not been there to help me keep the proper path, where would my errant feet have taken me instead? He was perhaps the first, but he would not be the last. My brother and sister and countless other kind souls through their words, and their support have also helped me to continue to find a way forward, even though I thought there was none. 'Tis by opening our hearts to one another that we, in turn, open new paths that we can conceive of greater opportunities and brighter futures. All who live within Gridania are deserving of these gifts, and so I must always be there for them, and that together we may journey in safety through the darkest night. It is not without its appeal. I recall fondly the few occasions I had traveled beyond. Our time together in the churning mists left a lasting impression. Whoops. If ever there came a time where I need no longer serve as Elder Seedseer, I should very much like to accompany you on another adventure. Regardless of what the future has in store, my present course is clear. So long as we Pajal serve as a bridge between man and elemental, Gridania can weather any storm. And so, I continue to walk hand in hand with my people and my patrons, along a path that we discovered together. Nice, we did it. Though the blasphemy is no more, there are still administrative matters to resolve. It is not too much to ask. Could you bring word to recent events to the delegates at Broadside Han? It has been an honor and a pleasure, my friend. May the elementals watch over and keep you. Welcome back. I pray you brought glad tidings. Glepnir is slain? You've brought joy to me an otherwise uneventful day. Of course, I had complete faith in your success, but I had begun to worry ever so slightly that you did not return as quickly as anticipated. I shall report your success to the envoys at once. If we are further in need of you, I pray you will answer our call. You can now die level 90 gear. Level 90 drops to the gear will become available upon completing the main scenario quest Endwalker. Okay. More than death. All right. Let's finish this. Excuse me. What is that? Okay. This person looks really cool. Scholar. That's really cool. What is that? Empyrean War Talon? That was really dope. Oh. I have to go to the Baldessian. Baldessian? I just wanted a drink. There we go. There we go. Aha, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Have you experienced any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Yay, level 90! Let's go! Am I sleeping? I am sleeping.
There you are.
Emmett?
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Fast within your arms. No, I want to look at achievements, fucker. Hope's Legacy. Ooh. I like that. My thing right now is of unyielding lealty. Because I got Thank You Gunbreaker 4. Which is 500... 500? Yeah, 500 duties with a Gunbreaker, which is dope. Is this a Is this a row or a... No, it's a Highlander. Or a, yeah. Female Highlanders and female rows have some, like, gigantic boobs. Trust you had a good rest? As envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived... Oh, an envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long with a message. The Loperates have determined Medion's location. That wasn't... Oh, that was an elf. That was an elf? I did not know that female elves got tiggies that big. Yeah, I said it. Tiggies. Boobs. Bazongas. Breasticles. I didn't know they got that big on female elves. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Also, what is her... What is this? Augmented Crypt Lurkers pendulums? They look like... That's really weird. Interesting. Rostra. Thanks for sticking around, Allie, and making me look like a fool. I'll just go in. Hell yeah, I can. Fuck yeah. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loperates have deducted the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Gives me something to watch at work. I'm glad I could be of assistance. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Le gasp, Ultima? Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loperate's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the propulsion invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome the crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour, should we proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantine go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Oh boy. I'm getting nervous. Is that weird? I'm getting nervous for the end of this. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetherius and his people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you the crystal only we can decipher? If you don't finish this today, I'm gonna be mad. Alright, we're gonna finish this. We're gonna do it. We're, how far? We're 4 hours in. We're gonna finish it. But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamored with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. So it seems there is naught for us to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Okay, I gotta ask before we go on, for aesthetic's sake. And it's not a spoiler, so don't worry. Is there one more armor set whenever I get there? Am I gonna be changing armor again, is what I'm asking. Because if there's not, then I'm gonna go suit up to look badass. I still have that fucking ring. I can't remember because I didn't use any of the armor it gave me. How? What? What do you mean you didn't use any of the armor it gave you? You eventually get outgrown, right? I hit a point where I had to start switching stuff around. I stuck with dungeon armor. Well, that's probably because the dungeon armor is stronger. That makes sense. I really like this armor though, the manganese armor. It's the Behemoth King stuff, just recolored, but it looks really cool. Anyway. Yeah, that looks awesome. Looks awesome. Thank you. I like it a lot. Star Quartz Ring of Fending. There we go. Okay. I think the highest it gives you in the story is 88. Yeah. And then I suppose our level 90 gear comes from because AF is 89. Then what's the 90 gear? Like, is there augmented AF gear? Nope, tombstone gear. So the tombstone gear is 90, is level 90? Yeah, that and level 90 dungeons. Until we get raid gear. Okay. Hang on one second. Who the fuck this? This one of ours? Thanatos! Hi. Who this? Don't you run from me. Oh, it's Magnar. He's busy. Okay. So what's our Endwalker dungeons? Tower of Zot, Babel. So what are we looking at for the ITS scope? ITS scope. There we go. I just want to see the gear that comes from it. That doesn't tell me anything. Doesn't show me any of the pictures for the gear or anything like that. It doesn't help me. Oh, here we go. You get one more in the story that's level 90, and then the other two level 90 ones post-story from Old Shar. Dungeons? Oh, no, so we got 3 more level 90 dungeons? Also, everything in the ITS scope is accessories. So it'd have to be Ctaesis Hyperborea. Ctaesis Hyperborea. 3 level 90 dungeons in total. Nope. Nothing there. Ctaesis Hyperborea. Sir, what? The dungeon, fuckhead, the dungeon. all I want to know. Oh, I think I fucked up. I think I just saw a level 90 dungeon I was not meant to see. It's okay. It's okay. All I caught were glimpses. I didn't see anything of import. I'm pretty sure I saw a mob. That's about it. It's fine. There we go. Okay. Aiming, fending. Okay, so it does come with some stuff. That must be what that other chick had. That gunblade. Okay, I don't even remember what gunblade I have. It's fine. I haven't been farming dungeons for any reason, so. I did need another ring though, so now we're all juiced up. Yeah, okay. Whoa. What is that? Blades of Valor. Shamash Eureka? That's Eureka weapon? That is sick. That's also a lot of grinding. Very disgusting. Slash look out. Oop. A part of me wants to do Eureka, but that grind though. So whenever I get done with Endwalker, do I go back to the delegate to get my AF gear? One, two, three. Nash. Oh, no mercy, Nash. Yes? Okay, cool. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trial that await. For lack of any other feasible options of this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. Actually, I'm going to put on one of my glamours. Before we go too far, I'm gonna put on a glamour. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With all that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we have been afforded. Tataru. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation, I see. Do we get more clothes? Rest assured everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Hiro, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plan for the internment are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? So 1, 2, 3, No Mercy, Nash Bloodfest. Continuation. That's a weird. Okay. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. We get new clothes? She giving me another swag suit? Tell you what, that coat she gave us to go to Garlemald in, that was dope. Like, that was cool. I like that. That's kind of cool. Is that the aiming set? What is that? Oh, that's a healing set. It's got a little cape. I thought it was really cool. I forgot where she asked me to go. Is that a Eureka weapon too? Tsukuyomi's Moonlit Sword? I didn't know that that's what those look like. That's really cool. Even if you play this game for, you know, as long as you have, you still are finding new things. Like, oh, I didn't know that existed, or that's a really cool thing, or... Find myself like that all the time. I've been playing since... Heaven's Word? I think it was like the end of Heaven's Word. Is when I started playing, I think. And I still, and after all this time, because I also took hiatuses, so every time I came back, it was something new and shit that I've never discovered. So, oh wait, I lied. You should get your AF gear after this cutscene. Sick. Welcome to Totter's Boutique. Oh, hey. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case especially. I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with the unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then the inspiration struck and I saw a golden opportunity to begin just begging to be seized. And with the help of the Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge any of you for our works. Perish the thought. Varsarud? Oh. How are things coming along? Everything's in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Okay, hang on. Glamour plate. It doesn't really matter, but apply. Because I want my... Oh, it's probably going to be a new headpiece, though. I want my glasses, though. I want my glasses and the Emperor's new accessories, because I don't like earrings and stuff like that. That's weird. For me, anyway. Some people are into that. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any... Oh, she's going to give me my new Gunblade, which is going to look dope as shit. I do like the level 90 Gunblade. It does look really cool. Even though it's not like super shiny and cool like my Relic, but it still looks dope. Looks like the level 90 Gunblade looks like if Squall, the revolver, the base revolver Gunblade, got an upgrade. I did not expect to find you here. Oh. I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Razadhan. It is it is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to our lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at least return home to Razadhan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well. Believe you me, your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnerian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tottery. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey into the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. I would like to visit again when this is all over. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much at Razadhan that you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up, and neither must you. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Hero, old boy. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. Aye, the young Lord Fortompt insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now unburdened with extra busy work, and without honoro? Here. There is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Listen, from the stories I've heard of the Archon loaf, I would not wish that on my worst enemy. So we're gonna show him to the last stand where I know you can at least get a good cup of coffee. A cafe over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear at all that appetizing, but if you vouch for the cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. Especially since we did that mission that was like giving away like oven roasted lobster or some shit, like all kind, like my mouth was literally watering in that part. Like, bruh. Well, whoa, is that Hero and Tataru I spy? I like these little cutscenes where we get to, like, talk back. That's been one of my favorite things about this new expansion, is the fact that we get to talk back so much. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yeah, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straight away to Kagane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devotedly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There's not more here I can do to help, there's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bakhairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to fit the bill. Sorry, I had an itch. Oh, but I don't like lemon cakes. You know what? Fuck it. Like, if we get back from this, why not celebrate? You know what I mean? I know I would. Like, if I just got done going off into space and fighting some crazy-ass bitch and then coming back on a ship, on a trip through the edge of the universe, I'd be like, I need a cheeseburger now. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a man of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies of the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more on this option, or upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Tataru is just watching him like, you motherfucker, I will fucking end your existence right here. I will end your entire existence. That dude in the heavy armor over there is having a hell of a time. Like, he is just dead. Ah, Hero, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Yo! You know, we ain't seen Biggs and Wedge and Sid this entire expansion. Until, like, the very end, whenever we got that adamantite. This is crazy. Tataru. Biggs, Wedge, I take your work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Radzat Han has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperites. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening our day just by being there. It's still hard to believe that that we have the means to send you off into the great expanse. Though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that, too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, hero. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. Huh. What, baby? Okay. Are you... Okay. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Aww. Terry's terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. I took these types of cutscenes as a kind of reunion and farewell, like how Yoshi P said we'd be giving a farewell to some NPCs from over the years. Oh, that's really sad, though. Oh, man. It is really cool to, like, reunite with them, though. That's really dope. I agree that these are definitely kind of reunions. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarad from Palak Stand, or Palaka Stand. We have met her before. I'm just gonna say pleased to meet you. She'll correct me, probably. Pleasure is mine. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. Wait, she was the barmaid in Radzat-Han, right? Yeah. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. Oh, don't get like that. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain unsufferable someone's ruby bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt whenever you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we shared, There's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Sometimes I just make up words. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You can now obtain job-specific gear. Weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90, these items will no longer be sync. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests, which I already did. Nope, hold up. Lightbringer, Gigantax, Chaosbringer, Hyperion. And Hero's Shield? Hyperion? Wait, can I just grab all of these? Let's just grab the stuff that we need for us. Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker. So it's allegiance. 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 Ah, get that fucking thing off my face. Let's go. Okay, I have to go attend to some things. I've been called on by the wife, so just give me a minute and we will be back and we will finish up this crazy expansion, okay? So, give me a minute. in time. I made it in time. I'm back. I promise. Okay. Woo. Woo. All right. I know my stinger still says Shadowbringers because they haven't made an Endwalker one yet. Oh, okay. I apologize. Whew. Okay. I made it back. I apologize for my absence. I had to take the dogs out because the wife is feeding baby. So she very well couldn't. And then nature called to me and I needed to go. So. Alright. Hello? My phone has went off? Welcome back. Thank you. I'm sorry that I was gone so long. Okay. Why does that look a little laggy? That's weird. Okay, there was something. Ah, yes. Okay, hold on. So, this. Trust me, trust me. Just trust me. Same glasses? Yeah, it is. Okay, and then it should still be okay. Yeah, see what I did there? You gotta do what you gotta do, buddy. IRL stuff, especially with the new baby. Oh, agreed. Okay, do we want the camera on for this last little bit? Because I hear it's supposed to be like super heart-wrenching, and y'all want to see me cry on camera? Is that what y'all want? I haven't turned the camera on for this entire thing because I wanted to like give the, you know, let everybody see the whole screen kind of thing. But I know that up to you if you want to cry on camera possibly. Or freak out on camera. Alright, here, hold on. Let me get some lighting going. That way it looks decent. And then... Oops. Boop. There we go. That good? Camera too big? Taking up too much room? Looking good. Alright. Okay. Oh, we're gonna turn off preview, sorry. There we go. That way it'll stop lagging, being weird. Alright, I have Pupper with me, in case I have to cry. Here we go. I realize you still got loads to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said that they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decided to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Cryo first. While I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Oh, shite. Hold on. Die. Ah, I am naked. There we go. That's Rollenberry. Dalamud. Rest. I like the wine. What do you think? The wine? Turn it wine red, and then we'll keep the pants black. Like the pants and boots black, and just have the red as accent. Like the wine? I like the wine too. It looks really good. Wait, can you dye the gun blade? What? What is life? That actually looks kind of sick. Ooh. It's not terrible. Brass, gold. Actually, I think we leave this black. Kind of like that. Okay. Then we do one last thing, and then we go save the world, okay? One last thing. We need wine red dye. Dye, red, wine red. I might have to dye the gun blade, but for right now we're just gonna keep it like it is. Oh, where am I going? The wrong frickin' way is where. I like that part about Dragoon armor, is that the centerpiece glows. Do I have a glowy bit right there on the back of my coat? I do. You're back. I take you received your gift from Totaru. It was surprisingly long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Yustola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Graha, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at the Numenon, I think. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Leveler estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would be glad for your company if you're of a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Yustola and the others finish eating, but above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into a battle, a fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. Ooh, Estinian and Alphino went to the Leveler estate. Wink, wink. I wonder... Curious. Curious. And the curiosity has fucking killed me. Where are they? Nope. Upstairs? See, this guy has the same inkling. He's like, they're here. Oh, there's a sightseeing log out there. Can I go through this door? No. Can I go through this door? Can I go through this door? I can go through this door. Horseshit. This is rigged. That didn't count. Excuse me. Get the sightseeing logs on alt jobs for experience. Oh, fair enough. Well, I feel bummed. I was like, oh man, Justinian and Alphino are doing some weird shit at the estate, but they're not. Find them in very compromising positions. Ooh. I thought this guy's cutlass was a fucking fishing pole. I was like, how is that sitting on his hip? Oops. Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Chitauri was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing.
This is some red flag shit. Reminiscing about the past. Talking about memories and shit. Man, it seems like forever ago. Do not do this shit to me.
Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her. Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
Stop.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
We're retiring?
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
Or well, the Scions are retiring.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a Scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
That's racist.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
She gonna go back to the first?
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Aw,
Spare me.
dad cred.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Oh shit.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
This is wonderful, but also I hate it. There's so many red flags here. Also, had I been given a choice, I would have just told them the next adventure. What do I plan after all this is said and done? Whatever comes next. Listen to where the wind blows and go that way. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. You'd rather, if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Get this, you may get the chance later. Oh, well. Spoilers. Cool. No, I'm just kidding. With a question like that to be posed, I assume that they would probably give you that option. But yeah, that's what I would say. That's what I would tell them. I would just, wherever the wind blows, I would go that way. The next adventure. My character started, whenever I first started this game, I was asked, what is it that I seek, right? We were all asked that question. And I said, I think I said glory. I think. I seek glory. And, that hasn't, oh, level your estate, we're going there. That hasn't really changed. Kind of. Like, the next adventure. Fight a stronger foe. Estinian? Out of his armor? My goodness. Also, isn't Alphino 16?
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn this up a little bit.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Oh, get over it.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
Oh, don't. Stop.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
I will say I like that tunic. I like how it has the little dagger on the back. That's really cool. Might try to find that to make it into like a little glamour or something.
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Fucking don't do this to me. Don't. Stop. You're gonna fucking make me cry, you son of a bitch.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Whenever the trailer for Endwalker dropped in English, I was at work. So I listened to it at work. I already knew what the actual thing looks like, so I listened to it at work in English, and it got to the part where Alphino said, "I thank you from the bottom of my heart," and I about fucking lost it in the middle of working. I like tears to the eyes. I got choked up. I had to stop where I was and like collect myself again, because I didn't know what he really was like talking about, but like everything was a red flag. Like, oh my god, he's gonna sacrifice himself. He's gonna die. He's just a boy. He's a sweet summer child, and he sacrifices himself to probably like save one of us or some shit. And I'm just like, oh fuck. It was bad. They all have to live. They all have to live. I will make sure to drag them back to this fucking star, kicking and screaming if I have to. I know I could have teleported. Listen. I forget that a lot, okay? Plus, it's nice to just run sometimes, okay? Sometimes it's just nice to run. And run like Squall in the FF8 intro cutscene. Oh, Graha. Are they both falling asleep? They are! They're both falling asleep. Alice, wake the fuck up. She's fast asleep. Oh my god. She's the Robin to our Batman. Alice is your little sidekick. She wants to be up in the business. Be like, hey, I want to fight too. Oh, we're red team. Look at that. Graha, Alice, and me. We're red team.
Oh.
She gonna find us all fast asleep. Yep, there I go. Oh, nope, never mind.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over.
She's right. Our warrior of light probably needs some serious therapy.
From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
I love Graha. He's my favorite Scion, I think. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Cause shit about to get crazy. Don't do that shit. Yeah, Graha's my favorite Scion. He's a bro. I love him. Okay, where's the teleporter here? It's over here, right? Yeah. Hello, goodbye. Wait, was that a rabbit? Pudding way? I've come to the studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations didn't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. Oh my god. That cutscene about had me tearing up. Cryo is the real one. Putting away as my child. Yeah, Cryo is really cool. Welcome back, hero. Catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chamber has been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. Pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on the final night before the big day. that night of the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Xenos? Xenos enshrouded. Yo. So did he absorb Zodiark whenever Fandaniel killed him? Is that what that power is Zodiark? Because that's what he wanted, right?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Oh. Ali says words still hanging on
In
him?
that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Because I think one of my roommates said that form is like Zodiark's power that he absorbed. But I thought it was just his enshrouded form. Because he's a Reaper. Here we go.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
Stop.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Unto the heavens. Suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galif Baldessian will suffice? Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Oh wait, there's another place I could have... Fuck. Right here. No! Oh, it... Okay. Where am I? Aporia is where I want to go. Here we go. Master Hero, I have been made aware of your coming. Please use the lift here. dock. Oh, he brought little Omega.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
Actually, I think laziness is the mother of invention, but sure.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Is it called High Wind? I swear to God.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life.
It's called Louisoix.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Okay. I can get behind that. The beginning of the end.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
The Beast Tribes?
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say, its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly, requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
You aren't ready for the transport? Oh boy.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I'm terrified.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
Pardon?
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way!
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Oh, so it's our Aetheryte for the Ragnarok.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order. so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Fuck, here we go. On boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright. We've been streaming for 6 hours. I think I'm going to start a new stream to that way, because apparently YouTube does some weird shit if you try to stream too long. But hang on, I need to get oh. Need to get some. Terrible at this. Can I pause him? No? I don't know how to do G-pose. Lighting. There we go. There. You need to do a photo shoot for me sooner or later? Probably. I'm really bad at G-pose. I don't quite understand it yet. Alright. I'm not done streaming. I'm just gonna start a new stream because YouTube throws a fit if you stream too long and then it has to save that. I don't remember what the limit is though, so I'm just gonna start a new stream. So we'll go dead for a minute. I'm gonna change the stuff around and then we'll just get right back to it because we're gonna finish this. Alright, bye bye.